grounds of Fenway Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Lucas Giolito. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Toro hauls it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Taylor Ward.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
Nolan Schanuel stands in now and watches strike one. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. Fastball is outside. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Angels held in check. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back inside Fenway Park, and on the hill today, Jack Kachanowicz. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher, so it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Trying to bunt his way on. Grabs it barehanded, fires to first, and that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Batting second, designated hitter.
He saw the infield playing deep enough to drop down that bunt, and it paid off for him. Nice execution. He put that ball down the third base line where he knew it would be a tough play. Took advantage right there. Very smart move.
And here is Devers. And a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Check on the runner. Duran dives back in, but they got him.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down. Check out the Red Sox lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Wilyer Abreu in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that one is lifted in the air. Adele sizes this one up. He's got it. And that ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
Soler measures 6 feet 4 inches, 235 pounds, and he was born in Cuba.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
1-1.
The wide to kick the pitch. Not close with that one. It's 2-2. And
Ball
downstairs.
3. Full count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And there's one down.
Batting 5th, catcher, Logan Ohapi.
Here's the catcher, Logan Ohapi. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. 2 down, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Joe Adele. Check swing called strike. It's 0-1. In the air, left field, Duran brings it in, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. And we're back here at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. Kochanowicz back to work. Back up the middle and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Now the third baseman, Marcelo Meyer. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Toro gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Grounder might be 2 to Kingery for 1. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Trevor Story.
Here's Trevor Story now.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
2 down, nobody on. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The shortstop takes the ball. No score here in the second. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for Boston. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Fenway, new inning getting started. And now the DH, Luis Rengifo. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That clips the corner. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Here comes Chris Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 3. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground to first. Could be two. Over to Story for one. And that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Scott Kingery up to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. That one inside. Look out. Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. Around first, digging for two. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two. Third out, and that ends the frame. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back in Boston, and now the rookie second baseman, Christian Campbell. And that's outside, and that's ball one. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one outside. And that's ball three.
3-0.
And that's in for a strike. Gets the call, and it's a full count.
Full count.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that throwaway pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with two strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's the speedy catcher, Connor Wong. And a foul ball. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. That missed by a lot. Yeah, the count 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fights it off, he'll see another. And delivers outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
So 2 down now, and here is Ceddanne Rafaela. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. Line drive. And that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Just a slow ground ball this time. Kingery tosses to first. That's out number 3. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Zach Neto. And a first offering, a fastball for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Shonowell batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1 out, base is empty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one misses. 1-2 to count. Stays alive. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. 4th inning underway, no score. Got it. That K is his 3rd of the game.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward, struck out looking at his first at bat. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it to first. Out. Angels retired. 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the 4th. Here now the Red Sox DH. Rafael Devers.
Designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. you can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ripped on the ground to second. Kingery over to first. And Devers is set down.
Up next for the Red Sox, right fielder, Wilyer
Abreu will hit next. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That one fouled off. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting.
So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Abraham Toro. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Just missed.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Yeah, that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's outside. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. To the right side, and it's through for a hit. The throw in. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Back-to-back singles. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Marcelo Meyer up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Fought off foul. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Foul ball still 0-2.
One, two.
This one in the dirt. He's in there.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Second and third, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Up the middle. Sends it to first, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. You got to be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. I mean, you don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
Here's Trevor Story, 0 for 1 so far. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Toro on third with 2 out. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Ward under it. And that is the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Jorge Soler. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Giolito back to work. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
You know, these Angels just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That one close, ruled a ball, and that is ball 1. Got him swinging.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Logan O'Hoppe getting ready to hit. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
really
Joe
good swing
Adele.
right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Joe Adele. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
That's towards center. Rafaela under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. A single his first time. And that is out of play. Rengifo, 28 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Fly ball down the line. Abreu makes the catch, and that is that. Angels strand 1. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Boston,
Leading
we head to the bottom of the
for the Red
fifth.
Sox,
Now it's the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
Christian Campbell.
That to right. Taylor on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher, Connor Wong.
Here's the catcher to hit, Connor Wong.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
One ball.
Yeah, in
No
fact,
strike.
1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the
One
Red
ball,
Sox
one
clinch
strike.
the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky.
No.
The Red Sox would end up
2 balls,
losing
1
to the
strike.
Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
One down, base is empty. That's ball
That's a
4.
ball.
Tried
Take
another
your base.
fastball, but missed the spot.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much
Now
to think
batting,
about.
center fielder,
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox.
Rafaela.
He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept
1-0.
close. Wong at first, one gone. Right through there for a strike. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw there. Safe.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 3-1.
Oh, they have
One
had a
strike.
hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
Full count.
Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Out. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw, and they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they clean things up for the
Now
out.
batting,
Well, that looks routine, but it
hitter,
hasn't been so easy for this club
Rafael
defensively
Devers.
this year, and you got to make those routine plays behind a pitcher. It helps him to get more comfortable and move through this ball game.
On the ground to the left.
Just
And foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Red Sox leading it by 2. Good job to fight that one off. That misses.
1-2.
Now 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate, and it turned into a stolen base opportunity.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jack Kachanowicz won't go any further tonight. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Brock Burke.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Wilyer Abreu digs in now. 1 for 2. Just missed. Red Sox by 2. Swing and a foul out of play. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Sends it across the first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway Park, here comes Chris Taylor.
Right fielder, Chris Taylor.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And a swing and a miss there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Just missed.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Kingery takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. The Halos trailing by 2, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Duran going back, and it's off the Green Monster. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So digging in, Zach Neto. 0 for 2 in this one. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Nolan Shanaway.
Now the number 2 hitter, Nolan Shanaway. And a big swing and a miss.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Kingery at third with 2 away. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that's the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Angels nothing. Back here at Fenway, and now the first baseman, Abraham Toro.
First baseman, Abraham
What about the
Toro.
fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
In the air, foul off first. And there's 1 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone
Now
right there. They look really
39.
good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And next for the Red Sox, Marcelo Meyer.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside with a breaking ball. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that
Now
pitch.
batting,
Clearly he had him fooled.
Trevor
Story comes up to the plate. And ball 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. It's going to have to tighten.
Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Christian Campbell up next for the Red Sox. Campbell swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. Now snap throw to first. Story back in on a dive. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Runner on the go. Popped up. Kingery. And he makes the catch. And that is that. One hit, one left. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Angels nothing. Back here in Boston, we go to the top of the seventh. Here's the left fielder,
Taylor Ward.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
And the pitch is outside, ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Greg Weiser up and throwing. Wilson also getting ready.
No.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And that one pulled foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now Jorge Soler. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Hoppy stands in with two away as he takes a ball.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
On the ground. Fair ball.
Now batting, the center fielder, Joe Adell.
And next for L.A., Joe Adell. That's down and in.
1 ball, no strikes.
Tying run at the plate. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Swinging a foul straight back. The tying run at the plate. Right through there for a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. And no one can get there. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Lucas Giolito will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
so the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Greg Weisser.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one inside and it hit him. So bases all loaded up. And now it's going to be Chris Taylor.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Hard hit, but right at him and left. Angels threaten, but leave them loaded. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Now pitching for the
We're
Angels.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hunter Strickland.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Connor Wong
Lead
now at the plate.
For the Red Sox, catcher Connor Wong.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
You know, these Red Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Next offering way off the plate. Fly ball to right. Taylor. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedar.
And now the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela. That's in there, and that is strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Robert Stevenson up and loosening in the pen. Inside, just missed. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is inside. 3-2 now. Grounds one to short. 2 away.
Out. Now batting, left fielder, Jarren
Duran. Up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 3. And he lays down a bunt. And that's foul. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Two down, nobody on. Way inside. Just off the outside part of the plate. And it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two outs. And they'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right side. And that's just foul. Swing and a ground ball, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Well, wore him down after an extended plate appearance. It ends with a knock.
At that point in at bat for a hitter, when you've seen that many pitches, you've gotten a look, you've fouled off pitches, so the confidence level is extremely high, and it seems like when you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Off the mark there. Ball one. Man on second, two down.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
One ball.
Runner at second, two down. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-2.
That's one you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Got him looking. And the inning is over. And the Red Sox leave one. But they're on top 2-0. Back here at Fenway, ready to begin the eighth. Here's the second baseman, Scott Kingery. Weiser back to work. That's in for a strike.
Man,
No ball.
I mean,
One
nice
strike.
job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. High fly ball, right field. Abreu sizing this one up. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach Neto.
Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Ball.
Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. That one ripped. That's back. Just missed it.
Well, I didn't think he got it off the bat, but the wind made it a lot more interesting than expected. Nice job of the center fielder. Puts it all the way back to the warning track. Man.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Nolan Shanuel. That one hit the knees for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball, left side, and foul ball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Angels go quietly there. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for the
New
Angels.
pitcher in the game for the Angels,
Number
Robert
24.
Stevenson.
Pretty
Robert
tight game, so they're
Stevenson.
looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the right fielder,
Leading off
Wilyer
for the
Abreu.
Red Sox, right fielder
Stevenson,
Wilyer
a 6'3" righty,
Abreu.
32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That one's in there. 0-1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
That misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I guess you throw it
1-2.
that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing
Now batting,
does.
the
Huge
first
movement.
baseman,
It's so
Abraham
difficult to get on the same
Toro.
plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at bat alive.
And first offering is fouled off.
Hee-haw!
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That
Ball
misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
At the plate, Marcelo Meyer.
Ball.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. And that one fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And that's in the dirt. Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Red Sox go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Red Sox.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
Aroldis
44.
Chapman.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Taylor Ward.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And there's a foul ball. Nice grab. Throws from his knees. Nicely done for the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making
Now
that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
He's 2 outs away. Jorge Soler will hit next. Right through there for a strike. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, a swing like that can help
Now
you come out of the
catcher,
struggle. We
Logan
saw the numbers
O'Hoppe.
coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now here is Logan O'Hoppe. Top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Tying run at the plate. And that's fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. With the tying run at the plate here at the top of the ninth. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now only one out remaining.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
So they're down to their final out. Joe Adell getting ready to hit. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Soler, the runner at first with two gone. They're down to their final strike.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
The Angels down to their final strike. That one just misses. Now 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
This to third. Meyer. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. And now the count is even. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Smith gathers, throws, and it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Starling Marte, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. 1 down, base is empty. And 1-2. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. That one misses, and the count's full. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
2 down, base is empty. Juan Soto now. And first offering is fouled off. Missed inside with the curve. Two out, space is empty. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Two down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Two outs. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Gone. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 1-0.
You almost feel bad for the baseball when Juan Soto hits it. His swing is so powerful. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Big time power. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Hernandez ranging after it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Today's starting pitcher, Jose Butto. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Tae-Sung Kim leading things off and takes a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And it's strike 2.
2-2 to count.
Next offering upstairs. Will Smith waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. To the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the 2nd now from Dodger Stadium. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. 2nd inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Brett Beatty. Beatty measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting 6th.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And the batter now, Luis Torrens. Turned on, but foul wide of third. That one close, ruled a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Freeman puts it away. One down.
Batting seventh, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
Boog, here's a note on Yamamoto. He won 3 straight Sawamura Awards, the Japanese equivalent of the Cy Young Award, and the last 3 Pacific League Most Valuable Player Awards, which is the first MVP three-peat since Ichiro Suzuki.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside edge. That one misses. Now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And stepping in for New York, Tyrone Taylor. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two outs. Pitch misses. 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Mets leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the second. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith. Buto back to work. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Inside just missed.
Ball 2.
Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Taylor settles under it and makes the catch. 1 away.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Andy
So up next,
Pajes.
Andy Pajes. Pitch
Ball
misses, and that's ball one. One out, base is empty. Hard hit left side. Toss to Alonso. That's out number two.
Batting sixth, center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here comes Tommy Edman. First
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses.
Hey!
And a ground ball to
foul.
first. And foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing here this half. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here
Leading
in
off
L.A.
for the
and now the
Mets,
rookie second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna. Right through there for a strike. Now 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
And that
That's
one missing
ball three.
low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1 now.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
3-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And that drops in for a strike. And it's fouled away. Out to short. Rojas whips it to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. Starling Marte up to hit. Struck out looking his first time. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a strike in there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Back against the wall with
Up
2
next
strikes,
for
but
the
found
Mets,
a way.
right
He got that
fielder,
front foot
Juan
down, and
Soto.
pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's Juan Soto. He's already homered in this game. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. In the dirt. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. In the air, out towards right center. Hernandez settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. And we're back.
Leading
Set for the bottom of the third.
Dodgers,
Here comes Max
third
Muncy.
baseman, Max Muncy.
That one fouled off. Struck him out looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Kike Hernandez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Up the middle. Slings to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Right through there for a strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 9 straight retired here to start the game. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Pete Alonso. Just missed.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Ripped to short. Rojas with the throw to first. And that takes care of Alonso.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
So now the DH spot, Brett Beatty. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Freeman. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, catcher Luis Torrens.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens. First time up was a pop out. That one lifted to left. Pajes sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
There's the strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. The Dodgers yet to pick up a hit here. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering upstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And he grounds one back up the middle, jumps, throws, and very nicely done for the out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Here comes the 2024 World Series MVP to the plate. Freddie Freeman was good all postseason, but man, The World Series was something else.
Yeah, probably the easiest MVP choice of any World Series, which is especially impressive with the amount of superstars on the Dodgers. Freeman tied a World Series record with 12 RBIs, and we'll never forget that walk-off grand slam in Game 1.
And that is that. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And now Mark Vientos. Yamamoto back to work. Vientos, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And a foul ball. And now 1 and 2.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Acuna in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Late on that fastball.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Going to count 1 and 2. Fastball is outside.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning, Will Smith to the plate.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the slider just misses.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Hit on the ground to short. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. No throw, and he's out at first.
Now batting, left fielder, Andy Pajes.
No outs. Runner at first. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Base hit center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, they're looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That one almost got him. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Kodai Senga appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Razabon, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Tying run at scoring position. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball that's outside.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jose Butto done for the night, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today.
Now
gave him some length, back with a new arm after this. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Kodai Senga.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Muncy digs in. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one off the outside edge. Smith at second. Pajes at first. One gone. Lined into right. And that's down. A base hit. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. We're tied at 1.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Kane's been in a big spot to drive in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. Enrique Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Grounded out his first time up. Runner takes off and fouled off. First and third, 1 down. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. And that misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. And now 3-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Acuna has it for 1. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Back here in L.A., top of the 6th inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Francisco Lindor. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And they have their first hit since the third inning.
Everything came together for him.
Left
You often
fielder,
hear the phrase
Starling
short to
Marte.
it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Go-ahead run on base. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Just missed. Now move to first. Lindor back in there. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike.
Has been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Goes down looking.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's Juan Soto. He's already homered here in this one.
Ball 1.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Hernandez going back on this one, onto the track, and he makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First offering, and it just misses.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Yamamoto picks to first. Lindor back in there. Two outs. Foul ball there. Yamamoto sends him packing. So one hit is all they get. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. All time 1-1. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and the batter will be the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
You know, these Dodgers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That's to third. Vientos. Now a jump throw, and they get the out.
Now batting, designated hitter Ha-Seong Kim.
And next is the designated hitter, Ha-Seong Kim. He's been a great free agent sign. First pitch, and he just misses. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Hernandez in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Marte sizing this one up, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. We're through 6 full, all tied 1-1. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Landon Knack.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Number 96, Landon Knack.
And now the DH, Brett Beatty.
The designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Anthony Banda looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Slapped foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Go ahead run on base. So up next for New York, Luis Torrens. Gets the bunt down the right side. Freeman. They put the tag on him and he gets the job done. Mark Vientos, the next to hit. 0 for 2 in this one.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
And now 2-0. And that's in there at the knees. On the ground to third. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
For the Mets, center fielder Tyrone Taylor.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And stepping in for New York, Tyrone Taylor, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Line drive, that's a base hit. Baden rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they take the lead in the 7th.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throws, save. That's a stolen base. The 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Nabs it, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game.
For New York.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Reed Garrett.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's Freddie Freeman now.
Freddie Freeman.
There's a strike. Out to center. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Gets the call, and it's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. That's the 2nd out.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Gets you off balance, thinking it's a fastball. Very similar to a changeup, but oftentimes a split's going to have even more downward movement with more velocity. Good pitch.
Next to hit, Andy Pajes. Fought off foul. And the sweeper misses. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2. 2-2 count.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly, and they trail it here 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Anthony Banda.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Now up to him, Francisco Lindor.
Shortstop,
1 for 3.
Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop takes the ball. Banda, a 6'2 southpaw, 220 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2012. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. The throw to first, Lindor retired. Here's Starling Marte. First pitch just misses. Action in the pen down there. Shohei Ohtani looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia getting cranked up as well. The other way, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second
now
hit.
Batting, right fielder, Juan
Anytime
Soto.
you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So up next for New York, Juan Soto. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Liner, base hit. Marte is waved home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
In steps the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
Now it's the DH, Brett Beatty. Just missed. Soto off of first with 2 away. In the air, left field, down the line. Oh, nice lunging grab.
Well, you're holding your breath on that one. Sometimes you get caught in between. He stumbled a little bit, but kept his concentration. Nice catch to end the inning.
And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. Garrett back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Edwin Diaz. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The 1-0. That clips the corner.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
There you go.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. No swing. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was
Now
his
that
third
is
strikeout,
third
and this one
baseman.
looking,
Matt
obviously, so he's been a little
Muncy.
overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. That one
I got a
missing
ball, 1
inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. And there's
That's
a ball.
2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Here's Kike Hernandez.
Second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. And another ball.
No strike.
And that one misses up and in. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Our starter in this one, Hayden Birdsong.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
That one clips the outside corner, and we're underway on Lou Gehrig Day in Major League Baseball. Tatis waits. On the ground right side. And an easy out to start the game. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, Chris, this is an offense that puts the bat on the ball. Tough outs pretty much throughout the lineup, and they have fewer strikeouts than any other team in the league.
Yeah, Boog, and I just remember as a player, when you're going up against a club like this, it keeps you on your toes all game long because you got to make plays for your pitcher on the defense. And so an offense like that can really put some pressure on that defense. So they can swing the bats, put it in play, but I also think if they run the bases hard, it adds another element to their game.
Luis Arias in the box now. No balls and a strike. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact. Arias tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he held up.
Ball 3.
Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. Here's Manny Machado. Runner on the go. Now he breaks his bat. Schmidt makes the grab, and there are 2 outs. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. Jackson Merrill in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
No strikes.
Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Tap foul at the plate. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Back here at Oracle Park, and our pitcher tonight, Randy Vasquez. What do you look for here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Strike on the inside corner. Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Inside. And the count's even at 2. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Maldonado to first, and he beats the throw. He's safe.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while, the guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty, it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Now it's the second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Ramos gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one hammered but pulled foul. And that's downstairs. Now 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count. Get the guy in the box on his heels and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Sheets right there to make the grab. And there's two down.
Batting fourth.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, so we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get runners on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, and then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
Chapman gets a piece there. There's a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Giants come up empty in the first. On to the second from Oracle Park. And there's no score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Gavin Sheets. Called strike right there. On the ground, Fitzgerald fires over to first. One up, one down.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Xander Bogaerts.
Here's Xander Bogaerts, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. That's inside. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
On the ground to third. Chapman over to first in time. Bogaerts retired.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit, takes ball one. That just misses. Now 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-1.
Two out, space is empty. It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know, they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Jose Iglesias gets a chance to hit now.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Ball 2.
In the dirt, blocked. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Maldonado digs in now. Gets under and pops it up. Adames squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. Padres leave a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in San Francisco, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Willie Adames stands in. First pitch misses. And a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Great read off the bat by the second baseman. He took a perfect angle to get to this ball, knowing that he was going to have to dive to cut it off. Gets up and completes the play from the outfield grass. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, brings it in. And there's 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And first offering is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Outside low, and the count even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's way high. And the count is even, 2-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Giants down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Birdsong back to work.
Tatis is so athletic, he probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
And there's a foul ball. That one outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Schmidt puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Luis Arraez.
Luis Arraez stands in. He reached out a walk his first time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Just missed.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one inside, and now 3-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. One down, base is empty.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And the Padres have a man aboard with one out.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Now Machado up here. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 1-0.
Ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
in for a strike, and the count is 2-2. And that one ripped to left, and foul ball. The 2-2. That one missed. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Flied to right his first time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Merrill, just 21 years old. A former first-round pick in 2021. Hit in the air out to center field. Matos. Drops into the glove. And that'll do it. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. As we go to the last of the third. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. And that one upstairs. And it's fouled off. In the dirt, 2-2. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. And I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Luis Matos, the next to hit, takes outside.
No strike.
And the 1-0. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder, Elliot
Ramos, the next Giant to hit. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a foul out of play. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Fitzgerald
Inside.
stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is fouled back. And that is out of play. Fouls it off, still 1-2. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete, tied 0-0. And we're back.
Leading
Here's
off
Gavin
for the
Sheets
Padres,
now, left-hand bat.
Left fielder, Gavin Sheets.
Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Padres just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Inside, almost got him. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here.
That's a ball.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to
Now
score
batting,
in this
the
one. Don't want to
designated
wake a
hitter,
team up with the
Xander
free
Bogaerts.
pass.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Grounded out his first time. That's in there. 0-1. Sheets on at first. Nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
And that drops in for a strike. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Ball 2.
2 down, nobody
No
on.
strike.
Top half of inning number 4. Fastball for a strike. Fouled off left side. Two outs. And it remains 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Full count.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Out to short, Adames. To first, out. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Oracle Park, and now the DH, Wilmer Flores.
Wilmer Flores.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
All these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Now it's Matt Chapman. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Chapman.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Stays alive. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Willie Adames will hit next. Runner on the move. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
The Giants still looking for their first hit in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here in San Francisco. New inning getting started. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Iglesias. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Go ahead run on base. Martin Maldonado up to hit. Flied out his first time. Swing and a ground ball. Foul. And it's just foul. That was close. Iglesias aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Miller getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Beck, the right-hander, also getting loose.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On its way to the corner. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That one hit to right. He's got it. One away. So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw to Adames. That's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Next for the Padres, Luis Arias. A walk, and he's also singled. Fouled off to the right.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying. No home runs so far. So trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
A changeup missing. And it's 1-2. Rocketed out towards right center. And that's the third out. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Casey Schmidt. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for him to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The 2-1 is high.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Right fielder,
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Yastrzemski.
There's the strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that misses. And now it's even 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher Patrick Bailey.
Now the catcher up to hit, Patrick Bailey. Caught looking his first time up. Just missed. One away, tie game, go-ahead run stands at first. Last half of inning number 5. There's the strike.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Next pitch is outside. That's down and in. Luis Matos in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. And a full count now.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll take a jog around the bases. His second of the year, and they lead it. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
One down. Here's the center fielder, Luis Matos. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Bullpen action for the Padres. Nick Pivetta preparing to come on if needed. Kolek warming up as well. Still only one out here in the inning. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over, and digging in for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos. He is struck out and he is walked. And a curveball is just outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And that's downstairs and outside. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Eric Miller.
Now
coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Manny Machado up to the plate.
For San Diego, third baseman, Manny Machado.
And takes low for ball one. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tyler Rogers getting loose out there. Hicks getting loose as well. And downstairs. Hit in the air, center field. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder Jackson Merrill.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. Miller, a 6'5" lefty, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
One down, base is empty. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Now it's going to be Gavin Sheets. He's 0 for 1. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
In the air, left side. Ramos hauls it in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 2 and the Padres nothing.
Now pitching for
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Pivetta.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now at the plate, Tyler Fitzgerald. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors.
Fitzgerald.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-1.
1 strike.
Foul ball. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering misses down and away.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. Fastball is outside. The 1-0. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Number 66. The rookie right-hander is getting loose. That's outside. And the count 2-1. And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, called strike. Flores leads off first with 1 away. Just missed.
1-1.
Swings through the sweeper.
1-2.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Adames stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And that misses. And the count now 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That's in there. Now 2-1. Here's the pitch to Adames.
Ball 3.
And Willie fouls one back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. One left for San Francisco, but they hold a 2-0 lead.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Giants.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
71.
Tyler Rogers.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Ball 1 to Bogarts.
1 ball, no strike.
This one smacked out to left center. and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. 1 for 2. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Now it's the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Hit in the air, left field. Ramos on the move to the alley. He's got it. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Martin Maldonado getting ready to hit. Foul ball there. The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Giants 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, and here's the first baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
Pivetta back to work. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swings through that one, out in front that time.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting.
Here
right
comes
fielder,
Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
Mike Yastrzemski.
And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
On the ground, right side, and that one handled, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher Patrick Bailey.
Now here is Patrick Bailey. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at bat right here.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Sheets makes the catch, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for
Jordan
the Giants.
Hicks taking over on the mound.
Number 12.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading
Back
off
to the
for
top
San
of the order
Diego,
now.
right
Now
fielder,
it's Fernando Tatis Jr.
Jr.
0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
On the corner for a strike. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Rip towards third. Chapman over to first in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still
arrives.
important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arias. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely. Here comes Manny Machado. This one in the air, center field. Matos on the move. Makes the grab, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one called a strike. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Tying run at the plate. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Swing and a little roller right side, and that's a foul ball. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's to third, Chapman. They get the force. Third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Giants 2 and the Padres nothing.
Now pitching for San
Back
Diego.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Stephen Kolek.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Leading off.
And now the center fielder, Luis Matos.
Luis Matos.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
0-2.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now, Elliot Ramos. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Ball.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Now batting, second baseman, Tyler.
One gone runner at first.
Fitzgerald.
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
2 down, nobody on. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Stepping in, Wilmer Flores. Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. And that one finds its way through. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now batting.
Here's Matt Chapman. 3 strikeouts already.
Matt
He's 0 for 3.
Chapman.
And that's in for a strike. 0-1. If you're the Padres, this has to stay a 2-run game. This one in the air. Machado under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Giants leave a couple. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Giants.
back. And here comes the closer,
Number
Ryan
74.
Walker.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
So digging in now for San Diego, Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets.
And there's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Good job to fight that one off. Breaking ball inside. And a count 1-2. fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground to first. Throws to first in time. Now one gone in the ninth.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here's Bogarts now. Walker, a 6'2" righty. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And another ball. Pulls that one foul. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Too low, and it's ball 3. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Adames the throw to first. Padres with only one out remaining.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That one missed.
2-0.
Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Up next for the Padres, catcher.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Luis Campusano.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
There's a strike. And that one fouled off. Walker is just one strike away.
Ball.
And that's outside. 1-2 the count. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From Wright Field on the south side of Chicago, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Adrian Hauser. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
First pitch, 6:40.
And that's outside. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS.
Batting second, second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. And that one clips the corner. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, left field.
And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Riley Green.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Riley Green stands in now and watches strike one. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Ball one there. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
Malloy stands at first with one out. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And next up for the Tigers, Andy Ibanez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Check swing, appeal to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Slice the other way and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one is inside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And the 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And that's the third out. So they strand a pair. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back at right field. Towing the slab in today's game, Jack Flaherty. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Chase Mydroth, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Two balls, no strikes to count.
No strike. That's ball 3.
Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Full.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And it's a hitter. It's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball. But either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Hey. 1-1.
Next
Ball
offering is down low.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Baez has a beat on it, makes the grab, 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
And up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
I got a ball.
2 out,
strike.
space is empty. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Back here on the south side, top of the second, and now the first baseman, Colt Keith. Hauser back to work. Outside corner, there's a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting seventh, center
Showed a
fielder,
willingness to
Javier
drive that
Baez.
pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Baez. Swing and a ball popped up. Sosa has this one sized up. Makes the grab, one away.
Batting eighth, catcher, Jake Rogers.
And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Keith, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Pickoff throw.
No,
Keith back on a dive. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And that one hit to first. Base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
First and second, one out. And now Zach McKinstry. That misses. Ball one. Two on, one out. And that one clips the corner.
That's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Runners at first and second with one gone here at the top of the second. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Justin Henry Malloy.
Now it's the right fielder, Justin Henry Malloy. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Missing inside, 1-0. And another ball. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Gleyber Torres in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. They'll score here in the second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Torres takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they lead by 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's Riley Green. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that drops in for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And that one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Andrew Benintendi.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And there's a foul ball.
One and one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering upstairs. Got him swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And here is Sosa to the plate. And that one fouled off. One out, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right field. Malloy sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6, right fielder, Josh
2 down, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Josh Palacios. And a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. And delivers outside.
2 strikes.
That's down and in.
2-2 the count.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they're down 2-0. Top half of the third inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Andy Ibanez. First pitch, not close.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first, nobody out. Here comes Torque to the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
So digging in, Colt Keith. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Can't glove it cleanly. There's one, and he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
So here's Baez now. 0 for 1 so far. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. throw. Save. That's in there. And that's strike two.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
1 ball.
And that's downstairs and outside. Man at second. El Mago goes down on strikes here. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side. So here's Robert now. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris.
Robert Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next to hit, Edgar Caro. And that is cut on and miss.
0-1.
It's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Not even close there. And 1-1. Upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 3-1 now. Cut on and lifted in the air. Green settles under it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting ninth, third baseman, Josh.
Here's Josh Rojas. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Up and in, and the count even 1-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. 2 outs. And that's ball four.
Take the base.
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the lineup. Chase Mydroff digs in now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a foul ball. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Ibanez makes the catch, and that's the inning. So one left for the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back. Leading off, Jake Rogers. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Palacios makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, shortstop Zach McKinstry.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach McKinstry fly to left his first time. And there's a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Bryce Wilson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Wilson also throwing. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that one is off the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Digging in, Justin Henry Malloy. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're up by 3.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Adrian Hauser won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Number
the White
64
Sox.
on a pitch out of the pen here.
64.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Line to left, and foul ball. And it's even up.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Runner on the go again. Now this is in the air down the line. And that will drop foul. Cut out and miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Green stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And now 2-0. And another ball.
That's inside.
Fastball for a strike. Malloy off of first with 2 away. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for Detroit, Andy Ibanez. 1 for 2. Swinging a foul out of play. Two on, 2 outs. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Mike Tauchman. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2 the count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Line drive, McKinstry whips it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, first baseman, Miguel
Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed. Outside low, 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And it is 2-1. The White Sox trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Outside. And now 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Benintendi at the plate and takes high there. That one misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Man at first, one away. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Check swing, called strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
That one well upstairs. And the count is 1-1. That one is upstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Palacios. He's 0 for 1. That pitch gets the corner. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
A dive. He's got it. Gathers and throws. Got him. Nice play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the DH, Spencer Torkelson. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, these Tigers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact.
Nope.
That's almost always going to lead to positive
1
results.
ball, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
One ball, two strikes.
That one missing inside. Now fly ball to right center. Robert moves under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, center fielder,
Javi Baez digs in right side. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch misses.
Ball one, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to the left.
That ball
and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. On the ground, right side. Sosa gets it to first. Baez gone on the play. And the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a four-bagger.
That clips the corner.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. We've seen a lot of soft contact from them, and it hasn't been easy to barrel up the baseball in this one. But I'm interested to see if they can make any adjustments moving forward.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-2 now.
One place to start in terms of turning the offense around is pitch selection. I think if they get a little more selective about what pitches they're going after, we'll start seeing better contact.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Caro at the plate now. That's ball one.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The White Sox hitless so far in the game. And that drops in for a strike. Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Rojas.
So up next, Josh Rojas worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Corrals it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Chase.
Back to the top of the White Sox
Mydroff.
lineup. Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and he just misses.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 2. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Carroll leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Keith pulls it down, and that is that. Another inning in the books, but not before they put a hit on the board and erase the no-no. It's the Tigers 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back at right field, here's the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Leading off with the Tigers, catcher,
Rogers,
Jake Rogers.
goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Cam Boozer getting ready to go. And that is out of play. Next offering is downstairs. Ripped, but it curls foul. Pitch misses outside. Full count, 3-2. That one misses.
Inside,
So a leadoff walk.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach McKinstry.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. McKinstry struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. Ball 1, no strikes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Benintendi makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Justin Henry Malloy.
And now the right fielder, Justin Henry Malloy. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Comes through with the RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
One out, runner at second. Here's Gleyber Torres. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Riley Green.
So a man aboard. Riley Green will hit next.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one's in there. That's strike one. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. His 14th of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 64 departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White
for the
Sox.
White Sox, Bryce Wilson.
Number 46.
He's into the game with the bases empty.
Bryce Wilson.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andy Ibanez. He swings and fouls one off. Two gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across, and we're the top half of the 6th. Fought off foul. Off the plate,
ball one.
And that is ball 1. And that one is lifted in the air. Palacios sizing this one up, and that'll do it. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kiter Montero.
He's having a ton of success 54. Facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Here's Mike Tauchman.
And leading off for the White Sox, designated
clearly
hitter,
down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Tigers bullpen with some action. Johnny Brebbia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Green hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Miguel Vargas. He is struck out, and he is walked. Right through there for a strike. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. And it's 1-1. Slider misses outside. Two and 1 now. That clips the corner. And they'll do it again.
Three and two.
Ripped to right, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the White Sox, left fielder
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
Benintendi.
Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
So up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Vargas, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside low, ball 1. And that one upstairs.
1 strike.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into left field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Palacios in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Just misses, and it's 2-2. First and second, 2 down. Stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. 1 run is in. coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 6-2.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
So runner at second, 2 down. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Handles, throws to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Now a 6-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here on the south side. And now the DH, Spencer Torkelson. Just missed. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just off the inside edge.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Helpful.
In the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Colt Keith.
So digging in, Colt Keith. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. One down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Now batting, the center
and
fielder,
at first, Javier Baez. Up now for the Tigers. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And that's outside. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers.
Jake Rogers.
That one's in there. Strike 1. Keith off of first with 2 away.
Nope. Ball 1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Base hit center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Shortstop Zach McKinstry.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Now it's the shortstop, Zach McKinstry. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. That's hard hit on the line. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that'll do it. 2 left on. Midway in inning number 7. And it's time to stretch. Tigers 6 and the White Sox 2. Bottom of the 7th. Down the White Sox catcher, Edgar Carroll.
Number 7.
Montero back to work. Just missed. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Hammered, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, third baseman.
So up next, Josh Rojas. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop, Chase
Maidroff. The next to hit. That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. The White Sox down by 4. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Tachman in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 2. That one pushed to the left and foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there, just couldn't catch up.
swing and a high fly ball left field. And makes the grab. And that is that. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. Tigers 6 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th.
36.
Steven Wilson. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. So digging in, Justin Henry Malloy.
Right fielder, Justin Henry Malloy.
Just missed.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. In the air, right field, Palacios. In position, makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here
Gleyber
is
Torres.
Gleyber Torres.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. And Gleyber Torres retired.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a
Riley
pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Cam Boozer, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Out towards right center field. Robert on the move. He's got it, and that is out number 3.
Now pitching for
Back
Detroit.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll
19.
into the bottom of the 8th. Will Vest.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
3, 4,
And
5
leading
due
off
up
for
for the
the
home
White
team.
Sox.
And
First
here's the first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Vargas.
That catches the outside corner. Strike 1.
Ball that's outside.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And chases that one. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Benintendi to the plate. First pitch just misses. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Johnny Brebbia appears to be getting loose. Inside. And now 2-0. One down, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 3-0. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Man at first with one gone. And next to hit for the Sox, Lenny Sosa. Right through there for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Josh Palacios steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Josh Palacios.
And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Two outs. Left field. Green going after it. And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. The White Sox leave one. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. We go to the ninth, and here is Andy Ibanez. Wilson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Next offering misses down and away. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground, out to short. My drop. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, designated hitter Spencer
Torkelson up now for the Tigers. 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a pair of flyouts. Tap foul at the plate. One down, base is empty. Splits the plate, and it's 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Cut on and missed, struck him out. 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Keith stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that misses. And the count is 2-0.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
2 down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And that's in the dirt. Full count now.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Here comes a 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two on the way. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Offense held in check there. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. Tigers 6 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
New
Detroit.
pitcher for the Tigers, Johnny
Number
Brebbia.
49.
He's pitching on 2 days
John
rest.
Brebbia.
Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera.
Center fielder.
0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Robert Jr.
And that's downstairs. 1-0. This to third. Slings it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting, number 7.
He's 2 outs away. And now it's going to be Edgar Caro. And ball one.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The White Sox down by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that drops in for a strike. And that's down and away. Set down on strikes. White Sox down to their final out.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 outs. Yeah, that's fouled off. The White Sox down to their final strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. One, 2 now. That one missed. And they'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And there's a ball. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So runner at second, 2 down. Chase Mydrow steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one hammered but pulled foul. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. This one chopped up the middle. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Athletics.
And now, please welcome your
first pitch coming your way next.
Athletics.
Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound in this one, J.P. Sears. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Trevor Larned leading things off and takes a strike. Climb the ladder with that fastball. 0-2. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
1-0.
And the first offering is not close. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Fastball is outside. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000.
Batting third, right
so
fielder,
a man at
Matt
first.
Wallner.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Good eye in that spot.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Carlos Correa. Hit hard, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
This is Willie Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Jeffers, the lead runner at second. Correa at first. 2 out of the inning. Ground ball right side. Urias. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Twins strand a pair, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill for the Twins, Pablo Lopez. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And he swings through that one.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Now 1 away.
Batting second.
Jacob Wilson getting ready to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. And there's the strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. And time now to check out the A's lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Jacob Wilson.
And Boog, he's the table setter for this offense. Team leader and on-base percentage. I mean, that just gives your teammates plenty of chances to cash in and bring them around to score. Man, I used to love when I had a guy out in second base or third base. Easy to get those RBIs. Game after game, you know a guy like this, what he's going to provide and the opportunities that other guys are going to get in the lineup.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is fouled back. 2 out, space is empty. That's inside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 down, nobody on. That misses, and the count now even up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
2 outs.
We got a full count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And the A's are gone in order. We played an inning. No score. And we're back.
Leading
Here's
off
the second baseman, Cody Clemens.
Cody Clemens.
Sears back to work. Ball
That's a
one
ball.
there.
Counts 1-0.
That's a strike. And the count even at one. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
But I really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Struck him out looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with two strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Ty France now at the plate. Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-1. That one
Ball
missed.
2 balls.
One out,
strike.
base is empty. Next pitch misses inside. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and deals. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one is inside ball four. And I mean, oh, so close.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So here's Bader now. Misses off the plate. Ball one. There goes the runner. And there's a foul ball. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that'll get down for a hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Royce Lewis in the box now. Takes strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch is outside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Flying around third is France. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 on, 1 out. Trevor Larnach will hit next. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Swing and a ground ball. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Now batting, catcher Ryan Jeffers.
First and second, 1 out. Ryan Jeffers, the next Twin up to hit. Walked his first time. And that one fouled off. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here at the top of the second. Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, 1 out. Off the mark there. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Lewis on second. Larnach over at first with 1 away. Stays alive. The changeup missing, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. Golden opportunity right here. And fouled off. That misses the zone. And 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bases loaded. 1 away. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Bounce to Andujar. To second. There's one. Oh, the throw is wild. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
Correa in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Runner at second. 2 down. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Twins 4 and the A's nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Late swing, foul to the left. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Andujar.
Here's Miguel Andujar. Way upstairs, ball 1. Foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Luis Arias. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Breaking ball misses down and away. And that one is inside, and it's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Drew Avens in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. That's the third. They get the force, and that will end the inning. The A's strand one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. On to the third inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
Castro hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he was born in Puerto Rico. Next offering is down low. And the count even 1-1. Late on that fastball.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, right side. Soderstrom takes it himself and one away in the top of the third.
Now batting, second baseman, Cody Clemens.
And next for Minnesota, Cody Clemens. Went down on strikes his first time through. This one high in the air to left center. Avens settles underneath it, hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ty France.
And here's the first baseman, Ty France. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one fouled off.
Hey!
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. But they lead it 4-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Willie McIver.
Catcher, Willie McIver.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
0-2 now. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And a bunt towards third. And he barehands it. Nicely done for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the dirt, 1-2 to count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. They're down 4-0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Harrison Bader. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, third
Manager
baseman,
out of the dugout
Royce
now,
Lewis.
and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. J.P. Sears will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching
They
for
hand the ball
A's.
over to a new arm, Jacob
Number
Lopez.
57.
This southpaw has been
Jacob
really good against
Lopez.
left-handed hitters. Man at first, nobody out. So up next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. Just missed. Ground ball to the right side. To second, pulls him off the bag. The flip to the pitcher is late, and they don't get an out on the play.
Trevor Larnach.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Here's Trevor Larnach.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Bader over at second. Lewis at first with no outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here comes Bader around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up an RBI.
Jeffers.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
First and second, no outs. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
First and second, no outs. Top half of inning number 4. And a base hit up the middle. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Right fielder, Matt Wallner.
And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. 0 for 2 in this one. That one the other way, and foul ball. Now that's smacked to right center. And that's a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now Correa up to hit. 1 for 2. To third on Duhar. Fires to second for 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
Now batting, left fielder.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Willie Castro, the next to hit. Slice down the right side. Runner at third, 2 away. Strike 2. Backed off the plate that time. Just off the inside corner. And the count's even at 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Line to left, and that's just foul. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Twins 7 and the A's nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In the air, left field, Castro should have this one, and it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brent
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
The Athletics yet to pick up a hit here. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boo. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Smoked on the ground a second. On to France, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Twins 7 and the A's nothing. We go to the top of the 5th, and now Cody Clemens.
Cody Clemens.
Lopez back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Twins putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
That one misses. Now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Bounce to Andujar. On to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the center fielder, Harrison Bader. He's 2 for 2. Late with the swing there.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. It's a double. 3rd hit of the night for him.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Trying to put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Here's Royce Lewis. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And there's a ball. And that one fouled off. Good eye right there. Man on second, 2 down.
Full count.
And down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for Minnesota, and they hold a 7-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Miguel Andujar.
Miguel Andujar.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
You know, these A's just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
0-1. And a foul ball. Lopez gets the swing and the miss, and he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Off the mark there, and the count is 1-1. That's a little bit low. The Twins up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that is foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Drew Avens. First offering, and it just misses. A little bit low. And another ball. That one finds the zone. 3-1. That one in there across the letters.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Chop to the left side. Lewis. Not in time to get him, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
Boogie clearly swung over the top of that pitch, but still got enough of it to put it in play. You call that a swinging bunt, and as an infielder, you're never expecting that, so it can be a really tough play that catches you by surprise. Next thing you know, he's safely at first.
2 outs, runner at first. Now a chance for Willie McIver. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch misses. Avens leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2 outs. Foul ball there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Out to short. Correa tosses across to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So 5 innings in the books now with the no-hitter officially over. It's the Twins 7 and the A's nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here is Trevor Larnach. Larnach measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That misses, and that's ball 3. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Draws the walk there.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner. 1 for 3. And it's fouled away. He swings and fouls one off. Man at first, 1 away. Outside low, and a count 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. This one in the air. Urias makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Well, now here's Carlos Correa with a chance to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Clark under it. And that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. And we're back.
Leading
and now the center fielder,
A's.
Denzel Clark.
Center fielder, Denzel Clark.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Lawrence Butler up next for the A's, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Clark gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run comes across all the way from first to cut the lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
So man aboard. Jacob Wilson digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strikes.
Runner at second, nobody out. And a foul ball. This one popped up. Correa on the move. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Brent Rooker.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. And that one is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Check swing called strike. And that is strike two. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Wallner makes the grab, and there's two gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Soderstrom.
Tyler Soderstrom.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And that misses off the outside edge. Runner at second, two down here in the bottom of the sixth. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Twins 7 and the A's 1. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
Here comes the 0-1. Fought off foul. One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport. These are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your cap to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but they look like they've been doing it their entire lives.
High fly ball out to left field. Avens on his way over. Hauls it in for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman,
So
Cody
next,
Clemens.
Cody Clemens. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. That's a base hit.
Up next for Minnesota, first baseman Ty
One
France.
gone runner at first. And next for Minnesota, Ty France. Yeah, that's fouled off. Outside low, ball 1.
Nope.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved
batting,
extra bases
the
for sure.
fielder,
If the pitcher's his friend,
Bader.
he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So a man aboard, and now here is Harrison Bader. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. That misses,
Count 1-0.
and it's 1-0. Lifted in the air, out to left. Avens nabs it, and that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Miguel Andujar. That one at 95, missed up top. 1-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Bailey Ober up and throwing. Funderburk, a left-hander, also throwing. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Castro makes the grab, 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that
Now
pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Luis
And the batter now, Luis Urias. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch, and he just misses.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The Twins up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Hit in the air, right field. Wallner. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the A's, left fielder.
2 down,
Drew
bases empty.
Avens.
Drew Avens up next for the A's. That's outside, and that is ball 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Fastball for a strike. On the ground right side. Boots it. Still able to fire over. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. A's go quickly and quietly there. They're down 7-1.
Now pitching for the
Osvaldo
Athletics.
Bido into the game.
Number
I think it's got to be a
45.
little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously,
Leading off
regardless
for
of the score.
Minnesota, third baseman.
Here's the third
Royce
baseman,
Lewis.
Royce Lewis. And first offering is fouled off. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Next
One ball,
offering way
2
upstairs. And a slider misses down and away. Next offering upstairs. Oh, great stop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach, the next twin up to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. The A's bullpen has some movement. Jeffrey Springs, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Newcomb getting cranked up as well. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one hammered left field. Back there. And out of here. And they tack one on the board. It's 8-1.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Ryan Jeffers getting ready to hit. And that one upstairs, ball one.
1-0.
Way high.
Upstairs.
One down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swings here and blasts one left field. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now the right fielder, Matt Wallner. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Man at second. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Popped up. Urias sizes this one up, and that is that. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Still a lopsided affair at 8-1 now. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Pitching for
Back
Minnesota.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll
17.
into the bottom of the 8th. Bailey Ober.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Catcher,
And here's the catcher, Willie McIver. Center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
So digging in, Denzel Clark. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The A's with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off
No
speed
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Butler, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a foul out of play. In there. And so now 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. And that is the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Twins 8 and the A's 1. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro. Beto in his second season, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Outside with a breaking ball. Popped in the air, left field, 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman Cody Clemens.
So up next, Cody Clemens. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for Minnesota, first baseman Ty France.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Ty France, 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Inside, just missed. Next offering upstairs. That one fouled off. On the ground to short, Wilson. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Twins 8 and the A's 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now here is Jacob Wilson. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
A little bit low. And 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Grounds one to short. Correa tosses to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brent
Rooker. Up next for the A's. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
The Twins up big in this one here in the last half of inning number 9. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Rooker, the base runner at first with 1 out. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Correa. Off balance feed. There's 1. Back to first. Double play. And that's the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. just about ready to go. And towing the slab here, Lyon Richardson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Jackson Chourio, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 7-10.
That one ripped, but foul. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And now one away. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now it's William Contreras. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Christian Yelich stands in now and watches strike 1. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. 2 outs, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS. Stevenson whips it to first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and towing the slab in this one, Jose Quintana. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
TJ Friedl, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The next offering misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one is inside.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Santiago Espinal now at the plate. Now he breaks his bat. Terang in plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Ellie De La Cruz, batting with one down, takes a strike. Friedel, the runner at second with one away.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
You know, the Reds were lucky they even noticed De La Cruz. They sent a scout to the Dominican Republic to watch a different player, but Ellie was playing in the same program. The Reds liked what they saw and offered him a deal the very next day.
To the count.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one is off the plate, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it's Gavin Lux. Tap foul at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. That clips the corner.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Second inning set to go. Up now for Milwaukee, Rhys Hoskins. Richardson back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Daz Cameron.
Daz Cameron at the plate. That's outside. 1-0.
That's ball two.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That one to first, and foul ball. Second inning here, no score. On the ground, 2 ball. The throw to second is offline.
Batting sixth.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these players work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
First and second, no outs. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Top of the zone for a called strike. First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. In the air, center field. Friedel under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting seventh, third baseman, Caleb Durden.
Here's the rookie third baseman.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
This one in the air. Espinal settles under this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Out towards left center, De La Cruz sizing this one up, brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Brewers strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second at the plate. Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
And that is out of play. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's the left fielder, Will Benson. First offering, and it just misses. One out, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2-0. And that one fouled off. Two. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Spencer Steer in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Two outs. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Reds down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in Cincinnati, this is Bryce Terang. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Bunting, and it's in the air. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Center fielder, Jackson Chourio.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Chourio. Struck out swinging his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guys.
Yelling
to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Foul ball, still 0-2. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now here is Jake Fraley. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And ball one.
That's inside.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
The 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Matt
Next to hit, Matt McClain. Missed
Ball
with a
one.
changeup, and that is ball one. Still tied at 0, last of the third. That one misses, and the count now 2-0. Right through there for a strike. And that misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Little chopper rolls foul. Three-two. And that one in the air center field. Chorio sizes this one up. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So the batting order turns over. In now for the Reds, T.J. Friedel. Walked to open the ball game. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Line drive. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. No score. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Rhys Hoskins. High fly ball, shallow right field. Fraley getting an angle on it. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, left fielder, Daz Cameron.
Now the left fielder, Daz Cameron. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's the strike at the knees. And it's 0-1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Ball
That's
one low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. In the air to left, down the line. Benson settles under it, puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next for Milwaukee, right fielder Sal Frelick.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Sal Frelick. Fly to center his first time. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, third baseman Caleb Durbin.
Now the third baseman. First time up was a pop out. Check on the runner. Frelick back in on a dive. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. In the air out towards right center. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, and now Santiago Espinal.
Santiago Espinal.
Just missed.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Throws across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one in there across the letters.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
There's a swing and a miss.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Misses. Going to count 1 and 2. Hard hit right side. Over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Designated hitter Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. That one outside. Ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Joseph Ortiz. Richardson back to work. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
And stepping in is the speedy Bryce Terang. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Oh, and 2 now. And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Now batting,
back to the top of the Milwaukee order.
Chorio.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Chorio. 0 for 2 in this one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Whips it to first. Out number 3. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Makes a nice running catch. 1 up, 1 down.
No, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Benson in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Next pitch is outside. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And now 3-1. The Reds still looking for their first hit in this one. Ripped on the ground to second. Terang over to first in time. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Reds, first baseman Spencer Steer.
Stepping in, Spencer Steer. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one missing low. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Headed towards the corner. Frelick running hard to get it. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. Inning over. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. No score. Top of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, designated hitter Christian
And now it'll be Christian Yelich.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And misses inside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That's in there, and it's 2-1 now.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
A changeup missing, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Rhys Hoskins to the plate. 1 for 2. In the air to left center. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder Daz Cameron.
Next for the Brewers, Daz Cameron. Cameron, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. This to third. They take the force out, and that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now, and we still have no score. Well, we go bottom 6 and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Jake Fraley. Just missed.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Foul ball there. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, and it falls. And they had their first base runner since the 2nd inning.
Now batting, second baseman
Matt McLean, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Bunting, but that's a foul ball.
Ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
with the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 6th. This one in the dirt. Save! And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
And it remains 2-2. Fraley at second with nobody out. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right side, and he can't come up with it. And now runners at the corners, nobody out. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So digging in, Santiago Espinal. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
First and second here, no outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-2 gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
They get one. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play.
Now batting, shortstop Ellie De La Cruz.
Now at the plate, Ellie De La Cruz.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fouled off. He was late. That's off the mark, and it's 1-2. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Quinn Priester, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Zastryzny, the lefty, warming up as well.
2 balls.
In the dirt. Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And the batter now, Sal Frelick. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong, and their timing's off.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Caleb Durgan.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Lyon Richardson is done, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length, back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
So a
Reds.
new arm out of the bullpen for the
Number
Reds,
31.
Brent Suter.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the third baseman. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Stevenson whips it to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Fouled off down the right side.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Throws to first in time, and that'll do it. Brewers go down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Now on the bump, Rob Zastryzny. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 58, Rob Zastryzny.
Now it's the
Leading
DH,
off for the
Gavin
Reds,
Lux.
designated
Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of
hitter,
strikeouts.
Gavin Lux.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is fouled back. Next
Ball,
pitch
that's
is
it.
inside. 1-2 to count. Stays alive. And a 1-2 again. That one out to right. Frelick sizing this one up. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
One out, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Will Benson. And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And now 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now 2-2. And that just misses. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Steer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. Benson at first, one gone. Fights it off. He'll see another. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Glove flip for 1 onto Hoskins. Double play. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. And it's 2-0. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Taylor Rogers.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang.
Second baseman, Bryce Terang.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Action in the pen down there. Emilio Pagan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Fought off foul. Outside low, and it's 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting center fielder Jackson Chourio.
Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Right through there for a strike.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
0-1 now. And that's in for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 10 on the year. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. 1 for 3. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Looking to get the tying run on base. Check swing, no appeal. That one finds the zone. 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. 1-2 to Contreras. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And we're starting over. It's 2-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Taylor Rogers done for the night, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
the pitcher for the Reds, Nick Martinez.
Number 28.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now it's Christian Yelich. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good take.
That one misses. Full count now. In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And here is Hoskins. Hoskins pushes it foul. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. That one not close. And the count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Sends it to first. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 2-2 game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jared Koenig.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Fraley in the box now, takes strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Abner Uribe, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Out to short. Ortiz on the run, sends it over to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Now batting, second baseman, Matt McLain.
In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Ball.
Tap foul at the plate. Chop to the right side. Terang in plenty of time to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder TJ Friedel.
Here's the center fielder, TJ Friedel, known for his late inning heroics. Just off the inside edge. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is fouled back. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
Ripped to right. Reaches but can't haul it in.
Up next for the Reds, third baseman.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Runner at first with 2 away. Santiago Espinal will hit next. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. To the left side, but it is well foul. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. He boots it around third. He scores, and they have the lead.
No, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
So, runner at second, 2 down. De La Cruz digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. And a foul ball. Man at second. Pitch misses there. It's 2-2. cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, an error, and 1 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Brewers 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Emilio Pagan.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Left fielder, Daz Cameron.
1-run game, Daz Cameron up now for the Brewers. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
No outs. Runner at first. Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Caleb Durden.
He's 2 outs away. Now the third baseman. And that one clips the corner. 1-run game here at the top of the 9th. And fouled off. Sets him down looking. And they're down to their last out. Next for the Brewers, Joseph Ortiz.
Shortstop, Joseph Ortiz.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Swings through that one.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
2 outs. This could end it. And 1-2.
That pitch is out. Ball, that pitch is up.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game.
Well, this turned out to be an exciting, very well-played game. Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th at home. Come out in the 9th, the crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy with a win like this.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. All right, first pitch coming up. Starting on the mound in this one, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Francisco Lindor leading things off and takes a strike. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. On the ground, Muncy. The throw to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And this one swung on and hit well. Way back there. He's got it. Runner tagging from first. In there safely.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's whipping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that ball's out of here.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Not even close there. And the count 2-1. Oh, look at the stop. Jump throw across his body, and that's a nice play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Back here in L.A., today's starting pitcher, Jose Butto.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a
Leading
competitor,
off for the
and we'll watch how he
Dodgers,
works in this one.
designated
Bottom of the
hitter,
first. Now it's going to be
Ha-Seong
Ha-Seong Kim. Just missed. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That one just misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Nope. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Kim gets his lead at first with nobody out. And there's a strike.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And here's Freddie Freeman. First pitch just misses. Man at first, one away. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Vientos makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, catcher Will Smith.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And, Chris, that, of course, a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you've got to be able to hit the ball over the fence. Just defensively, very hard to find the holes. And when you're talking about pitchers, coming out of the bullpen, throwing 95 and above, very difficult. It's hard to string together 2, 3, 4 hits to score those runs. So definitely critical to hit those homers, get the extra base knocks, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Will Smith stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Pickoff move to first. Power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. That misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. And another ball. 2 outs. And that is in for a strike. 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Squeezes it, and that is that. 1 left for L.A. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Dodger Stadium. New inning getting started. So now here's the Mets DH, Brett Beatty. Yamamoto back to work. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Digging in, Luis Torrens. This to center field. Hernandez makes the play, and there's 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 down, base is empty, and now it's Mark Vientos. And foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. Rojas fires across the diamond, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the second. Now the left fielder, Andy Pages. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1. Just missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Looked like it was a little bit up. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting 6, center fielder.
Here comes Tommy Edman. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0. Pages on at first, nobody out. Just off the inside edge. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Two. Good eye in that spot.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Here comes Max Muncy.
Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 homers already in this series.
Swinging a foul out of play. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not.
Got him! And that is a big first out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Kike Hernandez at the plate. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. That one off the mark. 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In the air, left side. He hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas at the plate.
Keep an eye on this at bat because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
And a swing and a miss. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And strike 2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Slow roller to third. Oh, and it hits the base. And it's off the bag. But there's no play. That's an infield single.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Just a little roller to the pull side. Definitely out in front of the pitch away, but it wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
2 outs. Bases full. And up next for Los Angeles, Ha-Seong Kim. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The Dodgers threatening. And that's a little bit high. Ball 2.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
2 outs. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of the left center field. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 2-0.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
First and second, 2 outs. And here is Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. And it run-hops the wall. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. And it's 4-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. They hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So runner at second, 2 down. Freeman getting ready to hit. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. Fouled off to the right. And a big swing and a miss action in the Mets bullpen. Clay Holmes, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets nothing. And we're back out of the third inning. Leading off, Tyrone Taylor.
Well, Boog, the story's been told that Yamamoto's bag of tricks is an actual bag that he carries around. Inside the bag, he keeps a yoga mat, wooden blocks, tiny soccer balls, and mini javelins. He uses all of that just for his warm-up routine.
Here's a 2-0.
Yamamoto's warm-up includes doing headstands and walking on his palms. He uses blocks to work on body positioning, hurls mini soccer balls into a wall to warm up his arm, and then heads to the field to throw mini javelins. I don't think anyone else is stealing his pregame routine anytime soon.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
So up next, Luis Angel Acuna. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Acuna getting the start at second, 22 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. 0-1 down.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Francisco Lindor to the plate now. Fans love him, but he's pretty popular with the players, too.
He certainly is, Boog. A player survey on MLB.com listed him as one of the friendliest infielders to chat with during a game. I'm sure he appreciates the recognition from his peers.
Next offering is down low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fly ball down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. That one lifted to left. Pajes on his way over. Makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets nothing.
Now pitching for New York.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Clay Holmes.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First-round pick out of Louisville in 2016. That's inside.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And another ball. Strike on the inside corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that one fouled off. And it remains 2-2. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting left fielder Andy Pajes.
Here's the left fielder Andy Pajes. He reached out a walk his first time. Ground ball, could be 2. Acrobatic throw for 1. On to first, double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Tommy Edman at the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Up the middle. On to first. And they get Edman for the out. That's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets nothing. Back here in L.A., John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Starling Marte. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one.
Well, these Mets, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Man at first, Juan Soto now. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Next pitch is outside. Marte gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground to short, could be 2. 1 at second, now to first, and it's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Pete Alonso. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. Out to short, Rojas zips it across, and that takes care of Alonso. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail it here 4-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
And there's a ball. Two balls, no strikes to count. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Down. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something
that's
been part of his career since day one.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Fly to left his first time. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first.
Nope, that's inside.
Runner on the go. Ground ball up the middle. They put the tag on him. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Now batting, shortstop, Miguel.
2 down, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Two outs. Up the middle. No throw. He's safe at first.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ha-Seong Kim.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Ha-Seong Kim now at the plate. A walk, and he's also singled. That one missed.
That's ball two.
In the dirt. Knee high, that's in for a strike. And that misses. And that's ball three. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Dodgers. And the 3-1. There's the strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Goes down looking. So the Dodgers leave one. They lead 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth, and now Brett Beatty. Yamamoto back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
Up the middle. Fires over to first. One away here in the fifth.
Now batting, catcher, Luis Torrens.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Torrens. He's 0 for 1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. One out, base is empty. Out to short, Rojas. To first, 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So digging in, Tyrone Taylor. Caught looking his first time up. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ball.
Way out front for strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
That's down and in. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. That to right. Hernandez ranging after it. He makes the grab. And that is that. Mets strand 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 1.
You know, these Dodgers really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And that misses. And now it's even 1-1. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Here is
Now
Freddie
batting,
Freeman.
the first baseman,
0 for 2
Freddie
in this one.
Freeman.
Just missed. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. One down, base is empty. Ground ball left side. And Freeman is retired.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith to the plate. 1 for 2. Swing and a ground ball. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they're in front 4-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's Frankie Lindor.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The Dodgers leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That
Ball
one in
one.
the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Strike 3. It's a strikeout for Yoshinobu.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike
Now
zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And first offering is fouled off. That one drifts inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Chavez
Leading
Ravine,
off for
now the
the
left
Dodgers,
fielder, Andy
left
Pages.
fielder, Andy Pages.
Pages goes 6'1", 24 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And that one is inside. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Fly ball center field. Taylor. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. And that is downstairs. 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. That one missing inside. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 3. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Third baseman, Max.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Next offering is downstairs. Swings through that.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Hit hard on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Dodgers go down quietly, but they lead it 4-0. And we're back.
Leading
and now the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
And ball one to the right fielder.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fastball is outside. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Alonso up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. The Mets down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball. That one a little bit high, and it's 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And he walked him on 4 pitches.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Ball 1.
Squirts away a little bit. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Edman in position. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, catcher Luis Torrens.
So a man aboard, and here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. That misses. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia warming up as well. Alonso, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strikes.
And foul ball. Next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Mark Vientos.
And stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And that's outside.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 4-1.
Up next for the Mets, center fielder Tyrone Taylor.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Yoshinobu Yamamoto won't go any further tonight. Great effort out of him
now
as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher 96. When we get back. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Landon Knack.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
First and second, 2 outs. And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. That's ripped into the outfield. And that's the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. bottom of the 7th.
Leading
And at the
off
plate for the Dodgers, Kike
second
Hernandez.
baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Splits the plate. It's 0-1. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And next for L.A., Miguel Rojas. He's 2 for 2. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And there's a foul ball. Man at second. Foul ball. That's to third. Vientos whips it across and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, designated hitter Ha-Seong Kim.
And next is the designated hitter, Ha-Seong Kim. And takes low for ball 1. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips into dirt. Runner at second here, one gone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets 1. We're in the top of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna.
Angel Acuna.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Fouled off. He was late. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Now batting, Shortstop, Francisco
Lindor comes up to the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Close, but called a ball. Now 2-2. Up the middle, Rojas. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
2 down, base is empty. So up next for New York, Starling Marte. 1 for 3. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's too high. Juan Soto up next for the Mets. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Smith collects, fires to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Mets 1.
Now pitching for
on the mound now, Oscar Brazoban.
Number 43.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
So now it's Freddie Freeman. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Sliced hard but foul. Good eye right there.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And a good eye there. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Check swing. Went around. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Meanwhile,
0-2.
activity in the bullpen. Kodai Senga preparing to come on if needed. Lifted in the air, right center field. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Now batting, left fielder, Andy Pajes.
So up next, Andy Pajes. And first offering is fouled off. And ball one. Smith leads off first with one away. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Now batting, center fielder,
So digging in, Tommy Edman. And that one off the outside edge.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
Pulls that one foul. Two on, one out.
Outside, that's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. In the air, right side. Soto sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. Two away.
Now batting, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Here's Max Muncy. That one missed.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
First and second, two down. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch
Now
him swing the bat,
second
but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Here's Kike Hernandez. First pitch misses.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
And that one pulled foul. That misses.